Okie dokie. I'm updating whose turn it is on Bubble. Not gonna let Bubble know whose turn it is, so it shows the button. No, not that one. Okay, it was that one. New project. No, don't create a new project back. Continue without code. Okay, file. New file. HTML. Open. I'm gonna rename this one. How do I rename this one? I wonder if I should save these locally and then keep copy pasting. Levy 2.
You see my streak?
Yeah. 450 coins, 15 stream streak. I hear you got.
I'm at 70,000 closing coins.
Okay. Okay. Game script. Copy. File. New file. HTML. Open. Dot. Nice. Okay. Maybe I'll go ahead and save these. Let's save them to desktop. TD scripts. No. I need a folder. New folder, TD scripts. And this is going to be OGS connection. And this is going to be OGS game. Okay, now which one handles whose turn it is? This one has current user ID, current player ID. Does this one have current player? No, but it does have OGS game. So in OGS game, whenever I update the player, which I believe happens in clock, just game data phase, latency, game paused, clock. OGS clock message, current player ID, data.current player, and then we're going to do bubble underscore function underscore current underscore player. I'm going to send this dot current player ID. I want to do that after everything else completes. Okay. Game script. Doesn't have a JavaScript my turn. Weird. The OGS game script though is going to be here. Okay, let's make a new JavaScript. Be paste. This one's going to be called current player. That's going to be a number. Current player. And when this is connected, JavaScript above, come on, JavaScript above limit. Current player, we are going to set the state of the current player on the connection element. Current player ID, JavaScript the bubble value. And now I need to make sure I don't have a bug on the game page. Do we have a JavaScript object called current player? We do not. So it looks like we're good to go. I wonder if I should move the clock update script to the OGS connection. I don't know. You know, it'll all be in the connection. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's keep it clean by keeping it all in one place. We're going to cut that. We're going to OGS connection. No, game connection. And then we are going to paste. That's our clock update. All right. Now on the game page, our pass button should be visible when OGS Connection's current player ID is OGS Connection's user me ID converted to number. All right, refresh, and this should work. There it is. I pass. Doesn't work. So it seemed like it worked, but it did not work. Or did it work? I think it did work. I forgot the correspondence crap. Okay, let's play a live game. 19 and do 4 hours for testing. Color black, sure. Send challenge
received.
I'm going to accept challenge.
Game started.
There we go. There. Put this ID on this page. Boom, look how fast that loads. Pass. Did not work. Okay, pass. What do you do? Edit workflow. Trigger pass turn from OGS game connection. Go to custom event. Run JavaScript. Pass turn OGS. Okay, and in our scripts, who handles that? Game should handle that probably. Pass turn OGS. Play move simple. pass turn. Oh, we need the connection to handle that. Crap. Because the connection is what has our OGS game, not our... Yeah, this.ogs game. So we're going to do function pass OGS game. Is that what it's called? Pass turn OGS. Pass turn OGS. Lowercase gs. Okay. And then we're going to do this dot OGS game dot pass. This is called pass turn. Okay. This calls pass turn OGS. Where's pass turn OGS? There's no pass turn OGS. Is it in here? There it is. Pass turn OGS. Ah, I can't do that. I can't do that. I cannot do that. So it needs the game ID. I think I have the game ID, right? Game ID, properties, oh, it did. It should have worked. What the flip? Pass turn OGS, and I gave it the game ID. Where'd it go? 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 Pass turn OGS game ID. Move dot dot game dot move blah blah blah. Game ID evaluates to a number. Let's get connection. Game ID. Or just game connection game ID. Where do I set it? Where do I set it? Connection, subscribe to game. We subscribe to the game. Game ID. Game.connect. Yeah, subscribe to game. Subscribe to game is probably where I want to do this. Score function. Subscribed to game. This will take in game underscore ID. Copy. Then hopefully this doesn't slow us down at all. Subscribe to game. Subscribed to game. This would be very annoying if it slows us down. JavaScript to bubble, subscribed to game, element, set state of an element, or just game connection, game ID. Do current game ID number. Fine. And then when we pass, we give up game ID. We want I guess I can set the game ID to it as well, just to make sure we don't miss anything. Subscribe to game ID, subscribe to game ID, blah, blah, blah. Where to go? Where to go? There it is. Element display data. Okay, never mind. I don't know where it is. Okay. Give up. Resign move OGS. This is going to be game connection current game ID. Then we go to pass. Pass turn. Paste OGS game connection current game ID. Play OGS move simple. Oh, it's being sent here. I get it. I get it. Okay, we don't need it to be sent there. Play OGS move simple, it's triggered. We're going to get the current game ID. We're gonna to delete game ID. Send move to OGS is triggered. Post OGS move. Current game ID. Send challenge request. No, that's not what we want to do. Okay, and let's delete the current game ID. Give up. We're gonna delete game ID. Okay. I guess we could have just sent the connections game ID and it would just cause a loop, but whatever. Okay, 2 issues, game OGS. There. Okay. And then game connection. All right, now pass should work. So should resign. Where's my pass button? Oh, got a bug. Phase is not defined. Come again? Nani? What? We didn't touch phase. Why has phase got a bug? We never touched phase. Phase is not defined. Phase is not defined. Okay, in connection. Do we handle phase? No. I think we handle phase in the OGS game script. Okay, in phase, bubble fn phase, this dot phase, data dot phase, data dot phase, console log phase. Phase play. Clock, get the clock. Phase is not defined. Type equals data, phase equals data, data, of left and phase data. Okay. Why did that not come up before? Okay, save that, copy it. OGS, game connection, game script. Cat, what do you want? What do you want, Cat? Okay. Phase is not defined. Okay. What about the clock script? Clock update? Copy. New file. Nope, I didn't do it. File, new file, HTML. Da-da-da. Paste. Save. What did I call this? Clock update? Clock. We'll do ODS clock. Save. Find phase. Phase is not equal to play return. Ah. But there is no phase. Okay, how do we want to handle this? How do we want to handle this? Oh, how do we want to handle this? Set time elements. Set all time elements. Set black time elements. Set white time elements. Current time to string. Play timer sound. OGS clock message. Clock Fisher. Set time control. Do we want a reference to the game? What if we do OGS game.phase? Would that work? OGS game.phase. Because I think OGS game currently is a global variable, right? Phase is not defined. Or no, OGS game is undefined. If OGS game is equal to undefined, return, because that means we haven't even loaded the game yet. Save that. Okay. Why is the pass button not showing? It is currently Black's turn. No, it's not. Pass. Why did pass not work? Move number 4, 15, 15. 4? We move number 3. No, 4. Yeah. It's 4 because I passed once. So pass didn't work. Refresh. Pass did not work. OGS connection. Post OGS move. Post OGS move simple. Pass turn OGS. Let's do this. If move is equal to ... that means it's a pass. We're going to call OGS game dot pass turn. Okay. OGS game has a pass turn function, right? Pass turn OGS, this game ID. Now, where is... That's board clicked. Play move simple. How do I handle pass? Where's my pass function? So it's just this, which calls pass turn OGS this .game ID. No, that's what I want to do. And then we're going to return because we want our game script to handle pass before we tell us to pass, because we need to update the game. Hello, Pix. Welcome. And then I need to get my WGG script. I'm going to go to WGO board. Get our WGG game logic. Copy that. File, new, file, HTML, paste. Let's save this as WGG game. Save. Okay. In this, we should have a pass move. Or a pass turn. We do have a pass turn. So we have a pass turn. We return this dot pass, which is just the number of times we've passed in a row. So we need to call in game let pass num equal this dot WGG game dot pass turn. Okay, and that'll call our WGG game object pass turn, which will pass it in the game, which is important, so the game stays on track. And then we will send that to OGS. So let pass num equal that. And technically, we don't need to do anything with the number. It's nice to know, but we don't need it. Because we're just going to tell OGS to pass. So pass turn OGS goes to our connection script. OGS game.pass turn, play OGS move simple. And this is going to pass turn OGS, which sends the game ID and the move. OGS game, pass turn OGS. Oh, pass turn OGS needs the game. Okay, just game ID. Okay, okay. So all sounds fine and dandy. So we need play OGS move simple, and the move needs to be dot dot. So in game, in our pass button, we need to edit this. Oh, that goes to the connection script, my bad. Run JavaScript. This is going to be play OGS move simple. It's going to be properties.parameter1, which is the game ID. And then it's going to be a string dot dot for the move. Okay, that's OGS move simple. And the move is dot dot. So we call OGS game pass turn. Save that. That's good to go. Now let's copy the scripts. Connection, paste. OGS game, game, paste, and then refresh. Now, if this doesn't work, I'll be very confused. Okay, whose turn is it? White's turn. Yep, there we go. Pass. Didn't work. Pass turn OGS game is undefined. What? So OGS connection. We played OGS move simple. OGS game pass turn. OGS game pass turns right here. Is OGS game the wrong variable name? No? Oh, this .ogs game. Mother flipping this. I hate this. This is so stupid. Game script. That was a game script, right? Yep. No, that was connection script. Connection based. Why do you have to have this? Shouldn't it automatically be this? Whatever. I guess you got global variables to worry about. Pass. Beautiful. It worked. -1, -1. Perfect. Perfect. It worked. Your opponent passed. And then I play move.
Pass.
That was OGS. Okay. That was... Mute that. Mute this one over here too. Okay. So we successfully passed. Yep, we can pass. Opponent plays. We play. Yep, good to go, good to go. Now, I need to make it ding when we pass. So, in our OGS connection script, we should probably handle the sound, right? Okay. When we pass turn, play, sound, play, pass audio, I think. And then when we get a move from OGS, I guess all of our game logic is handled on the OGS game. So I guess we'll need it there. Because anytime it's a game, I don't check any of the data. I just send it to the game logic. Yeah, right here. So the game logic needs to handle pass. Okay. Okay. Where am I at? I'm up here. No, I need to go to my pass function or my play just move simple. Let's get rid of that. So in the game logic, pass turn OGS, play pass audio. Or should I do bubble FN pass? Yeah, because I can't just play the audio. I have to also show visuals. So since it's visual based, we're going to do bubble underscore FN underscore pass. Copy that. And then when we receive a move, we received OGS move, result this.wgg game.play move, data move 0, data move 1. Okay. Display position. And then we're going to say if data.move 0 is equal to -1 and data.move 1 is equal to -1, bubble pass. Save that. Copy that. OGS game HTML. OGS game script. Boom. Now, where does JavaScript handle pass? That's ping pong, phase. Where's pass? Do I not have a pass, really? Emo.js. Data. Clock update, SGF list, game ready. Really? I don't have a pass? How odd. Okay. Copy, paste. This will be pass. And this will be pass. Oh, I need to send a variable. Bubble pass, and we're going to send this dot wgg underscore game dot pass, because our wgg game has a variable called pass, which keeps track of how many times we have passed. So this will be a number. We're going to copy this and let pass number equal this, bubble pass. We're going to send that number. Not that we need to do anything with it, it's just nice to have. Copy that in our connection game script. Game. Paste that. Oh, it's so tedious to do all this over and over. Okay, in JavaScript pass. Pass turn is triggered. AMD run JavaScript. Okay. New JavaScript bubble event. Pass. Element. Set the state of an element. Oh, just game connection. Pass event. Value is going to equal yes. Now in our game logic or game page, it's going to let's rename this. Move. Every time move num is not OGS and game connections. Move number. Rename this move num. Where's this is phase. Rename this to phase. Every time restone removal, connection, pass event. Rename pass. I guess I could call these pass events or events. So I could call it pass event. And then trigger show pass from WGO Tsumego board. Hey, Smoglet, welcome.
Smoglet just raided with 14 viewers.
How have the games been since I left around lunch? So I don't know how many games you played since. About like an hour ago. I tuned out. I was watching you while I was eating. But then I ended up tuning out to finish after I finished lunch. Okay, played pass, perfect. Pass, perfect. But we want it to ding. So in our WGO Tsumego board, animate pass. Then we also want to run JavaScript. We're going to say play audio pass. Oh, crash how develops. Yeah, it seemed like you were getting a little bit frustrated by the end, I guess. I'm not sure. Sorry the games didn't go as well today, but some days are better than others. What? So did you get drunk at the end of that sentence? Yeah, well, hopefully you enjoyed playing at least. Even if the games didn't go well, hopefully it was still fun to play Go today. Because it's always nice to have the time to play. So we're going to play pass sound. Now in our HTML sound or audio, the function is what? Play audio click, play audio correct, play audio pass. This is play audio pass, so this should work. Nice. Well, congrats on getting a new record on 3DON. Oops. There we go. And pass is working. Pass is working perfectly. Okay, that's another thing off of our to-do list. Pass and pass sound. Move that right up here. Get pass, also got that. All right, there's 3 things off of our checklist. Next up, update the line colors. Oh, show pass pop-up. 4 things off. Nice. You got a second ever triple co. I've never had a triple co, and I've been playing this game like 20 years. I've never had a triple co. I don't know. I don't know how I've had 2 of them. I have never had a triple co. Maybe I'm just bad at finding them. All right, so update line colors. This shouldn't be too difficult. So basically what we need to do, desperation helps. What we need to do is get our theme. So the big issue is our theme script loads after the Gobon script somehow. Yeah, custom theme, get theme is right here. Our Gobon logic cannot find it because it's loading faster than the theme. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to just have a timeout thing. So we're going to go in here. Let me all this, make the new script. Trying to do this. I'm trying to be using Visual Studios as much as possible. Trying to be better about this. Paste, and this is going to be our WGO Gobon. Now we're going to go up here and we're going to look for our theme. So get, or no, it's going to be theme. Gobon.theme equals get theme. Theme equals theme. Now let's not do this when the board is created. Instead, we are going to do this at a different time. So function set Gobon theme. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do this line, Gobon.theme set theme, which is going to be get theme. But we need to have a function that says if get theme type of get theme is not equal to function, now we need to set a timer that will get theme. It'll keep checking every so often until it gets the theme. Now, how do I do a timer? Make a timer to check every 100 milliseconds until it is loaded. Okay, that's what we're going to do. And so we're going to set Gobon theme after it loads, and then else we're going to set the theme. Okay, so now we just need to put a timer in this. So we're going to copy this. We're going to go to our lovely dovely chat GPT to get our syntax. Right. Retry in 100 milliseconds. Set timeout. Set Gobon theme return. Okay. Let's copy that. And paste. Set Gobon theme. Type of get theme is not equal to function. Call it again after 100 milliseconds. And then return. If it is a function, then we're going to set the Gobon theme. So now we're going to call set Gobon theme here on create Gobon. Okay. So we're going to save that, copy it. Actually, we can't do this for this one. Because this one at the top has arbitrary text, right? Yeah, arbitrary text, which is a bubble thing, which will break stuff. So instead, we're going to have to manually copy paste the sections. So in here's where did it go? Right here, display position, no. Let's set can we set the theme right here? Let's one thing at a time. Okay, we actually need that copy right here. So when we create the Gobon, we also set the theme. Oh, no. We need that after. We need that after the Gobon's created. We almost made a bug. We need that after. Okay. So we need to copy this function. Move this over here for a second. And this function is going to go above create Gobon. Okay. Create Gobon. Okay. Now we need to call this function inside of create Gobon. Right here. And get rid of that line. We don't need it. And then right here. Okay. Save that. Refresh. And we got red lines. Woohoo! Ugly! Ugly go board! Success! Next, we need to update, redraw the thingama stuff when we change this. Now, I think there might already be a function that's doing that. And I think it's display position. So we're going to put this in display position. We're going to put set Gobon theme in display position. So HTML. We're going to go in, create Gobon, set Gobon, display position right here. Now, if my theory is correct, when I update the line color or the stones, it redraws the Gobon, which should get the new theme. So if I click here, click colors, line color, and put it to black, save, it did not. Yikes. So I need to fix that. So this is going to be in our Gobon settings, I think. Gobon settings, pop up Gobon editor, Gobon editor, let's do settings, Gobon settings. So. Workflow. There's so many that are unsorted. Oh my gosh. Oh, why do I not sort things? Color settings. Simple line color picker lines. So when the line color updates, text app colors something. Gobon settings set state 5. Oh, that just sets the colors to be visible. That's text, images, icon, Gobon, group, button, group. What? They're not how does this update lines at all? How did this ever work? Parent group's text. Parent group's text is group user settings, line color. How does user settings update? Simple color picker lines. Parent group's user settings, simple color picker lines. There should be a simple color picker is updated. What? What? Group board image, first tone, background, group sound, group Gobon. How are the colors updating? Like at all? Icon, volume, basic, image, text, second stone, settings. Oh, is there a submit button? No, because how did these lines update then? Parent group's text, group lines, group user settings, line color. How the heck is this working? How is this working at all? Okay, let's do new, general, elements, simple color picker value change, line color. Okay, and then we're gonna run JavaScript. I don't know how everything else works, but apparently this does. And this is going to be, I need to reload position. There's got to be a reload, right? Is there not a reload? Really? How did this ever work? Display position, board ID. What's the position? Hello, Fordeman. What if I just call the theme function? What if I call just set go on theme? What'll happen? Set go on theme. That's it. What happens? Does that work? Colors. Line color. Blue. Save. Black. Save. White. Save. So I set the go on theme. But it doesn't redraw it. That's the problem. I need to redraw it. What if I do get theme and then gobon.set width equals gobon.width? Will that redraw it? Just need this gobon to behave, man. Add event listener. Set gobon theme right here. Gobon.set width, gobon width. Settings, colors, line color, black, save. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Gobon.setWidth is not a function. What? Oh, I can't do equals to. I have to do set with in parentheses. My bad. My bad. Copy. Oh, this is so tedious. Paste. Refresh. Oh man, how to let users customize their Go board. Settings, colors, line color, white. White. Save. Hey, look at us go. Black. Why is this blurry the second time? I don't know. Settings, board color. Can't see it. Board image. Nothing. Colors, board color, black. Save. Worked. Beautiful. Board color. Back to something reasonable. Save. A little bit lighter. Save. A little bit more brown. Save. Save. Close enough. That looks good. And then I can go back to my board image and set my board image to be whatever I want. Booyah! One more thing I actually want to test. Clear the board image. Go to the colors. Board color transparency. Boom! Look at that. Look at us go. Look at us go. All right. And I call that a done. Update line colors is done. Next, handle handicap. Oh dear. Oh dear. Game connection. Oh dear. Okay. So in our scripts, first we need to be able to add stones to the Go board without playing moves. Gobind can get out of the way. Connection, save. Okay, so do we want the game or the WGG game? I think the WGG game, right? We have set game position. We need something that, yeah, OGS game, when we create the game, up here, constructor game, game ID, where do I create game? Play OGS move, resign, board clicked. Play OGS move, simple, board state, API call. What the heck? How do I create a game? This is not game ID, game message. Where do I create the game? Why do these things work? How do these things work? This dot game ID move, play post OGS move, pass turn, resign, board clicked, Goban. This dot WGG game. Where do I set this? Because this is null. WGG game, board clicked, display position. How do I do this? How does it work? Okay, game connection. Load OGS. Connect, config is loaded, subscribe to messages, on message, message callback, notification, get config, resume game, post OGS move, post, subscribe to game. This.OGS game equals OGS game ID. This.OGS game, get game API call, Goban. Oh, I bet you it's in get game API call right here, right? Now, where is our, oh, there it is. This.WGG game equals new WGG. Okay, I create the game after I get the game from the internet. create game data.with co, create gobon. If data.game data initial data this.wgg game turn is not -1, yep. Initial state, this.game data initial state, which is black and white in SGF format. So where's our, we need to convert our SGF format to numbers. So we have an alphabet. So we need a function that says convert letter to number. This is going to be letter for let I equal 0, I less than alphabet dot length I plus plus. If alphabet I is equal to letter, return I. Return -1 if it gets to, if we don't find anything. That converts letter to number. Now we need to go through each of the moves, right? Set they're not moves, they're stones, so set starting stones. Okay, and this is going to take in an array of moves. And we're going to call this SGF moves and color. And then we'll also take in, just to keep the references good, we will also take in the game. So for let I equal 0, less than SGF moves.length I plus 2. Okay, because we have each move is going to be, yeah, let X equal SGF SGF moves I plus equals 2. Thank you. SGF I, no, I need to convert letter to number. SGF moves I, and then let Y equal copy I plus 1. I plus 1. Then game dot set stone X Y color. Now I believe that is the format. WGO wall theory documentation. Set stone XY color sets the stone in the current position. It can be used for setting position. Yes, perfect. Okay, Okay. So I think this will work. Now we're going to set starting stones. Data.game data.initial state dot black set starting stones data.game data.initial state dot white. Then this will take in a color, one, and the game. This dot wgg game dot game. -1, this dot wgg game dot game. Okay. And then game dot set stones. Now this should be a reference, not a copy, right? Yeah, this should be a reference. Oh, this dot set starting stones. Okay. I think this looks correct. Find out. Copy OGS game script. Yep. OGS game. Paste. Now what we need to do is start a new game against ourselves. Live, Fisher, 4 hours each, not ranked. Handicap, freaking 7. I don't know. Send challenge. Home, accept challenge. Get this. Paste. Oh my gosh! That's one of those rare cases where you actually did it right the first time. Holy crap. Holy crap. It actually worked the first time. And the color's correct. Boom! Awesome. Check that off the list. Fix the clocks. Oh dear. Oh boy. Fix the clocks, huh? Fix the clocks. Oh dear. Okay. Clock. Text. Black underscore time underscore left. Go to our clock script. Oh, every second needs to be called every time we get a move. Okay, right here and move. Every time we get a move, we need to restart the clock. Or restart the counter, because it goes once a second. We need to restart once a second every time we receive a move to keep it on track. Okay. That should start that correctly. But in our clock script, clock Fisher, OGS clock message, data. In our game script, we get clock, OGS clock message, data. OGS clock message, data. Console.log. Game time controls equal to Fisher. Okay, so I need to set it. That's all I need to do is set it to Fisher. Game time control. Set basic clock information. Time, black, white. Black ID, white ID, game time control. Okay, so that means when I get the game down here from the API call, get game API, set basic clock information. What the flip? It's already working. What? Time control, black ID, white ID. Set basic clock information. Set basic clock information. Okay, I set it, but I never displayed it. Called when clocks need to update. Set black time elements, black clock, so white time elements, white clock. Black clock, white clock. Oh, these are the elements. We need to update these elements. What updates the elements? This does. Game time control Fisher, clock Fisher, data, time since last move, delay. Every second. Bubble data. Bubble FN clock. Let's turn that off. I want to handle this with our elements. Okay. Black time expire, white time expire. Every second, every second. Bubble function clock update. Where did the code go where we were setting it in code? Where I converted it to text? Or did I not? Was I using Bubble to do it? It is a visual, so Bubble can handle visuals. Game OGS, workflow, gameplay, clock. JavaScript, update clock event, run JavaScript, set time elements. Black clock, white clock, current player ID, set time elements. Set time control, OGS clock message, convert, set white time element, set black time element, set all time elements, set time elements, set all time elements. Set time elements is right here. Why is this not working? Why is it not working? This is clock update. Function every second. Clock update. And in clock update, I call set time elements. Wait. This is not correct. Because we converted it to a certain format, right? We have conflicting scripts now because we changed it and didn't delete the old stuff. Convert time to clock string. Set white time elements, set black time elements, black clock, white clock. Okay, that works. Yeah, that works. Okay. Console.log clock script. And we're going to input the current turn, and I'm going to put this in the other one. Save that. All copy OGS clock. Game connection. Scripts. Clock. Game. All copy. Game. Paste. Okay. So our clock is not getting called at all. So in our game get game API call, set basic clock information's right here. OGS clock, set basic clock information, black ID, white ID, game time control. Do I need to start the countdown yet? No, I haven't even created the Go bond. Initial state, bubble FN game ready. Start the clock after game is ready. No. I just pasted an entire script by accident. Get the pix clock every second. Call every second when the game is ready. Save, copy, Game script, paste. Okay. Because this was working perfectly, right? We just gotta figure out where the loose wire is. That's all we gotta do. Yeah, every second's not getting called. Window to clear timeout, timeout set timeout. If OGS game is undefined, return. OGS game.phase is not equal to play, return. OGS game, OGS game, OGS game, OGS connection, or OGS game right here. OGS connection, subscribe to game, this.ogs game, get API call. So here I create the game, get a game API call. So OGS game should be set in the connection script. Maybe the clock update function doesn't exist yet. I don't know. Console.log every second OGS game. Put that in clock. Every second undefined. So our game is undefined. That is the problem. How do I get it not undefined? Because it should be a global variable, right? OGS game right here. I don't get it. Well, the OGS connection, let OGS game equals is right here. And then when we subscribe to the game, we actually create it. Right? Subscribe to game, this.ogs game equals new OGSG, and then we call get API call. And then in our game script, and get game API call, we set everything, set the basic clock information. And then set everything, set starting stones, display position, and then we call every second at the bottom. So it shouldn't be empty. Oh, but I suppose I could just add the variable this. And then let OGS game reference and down here This dot OGS game reference, this dot OGS game reference, this dot OGS game reference. This should work. That way it has a hardwired reference to the game object. It's undefined. What? Set basic clock information. I sent it this. OGS clock. Set basic clock information. OGS game reference. Oh, I didn't. Then actually set the reference. How about now, princess? You picky. Undefined? How? What? What kind of witchcraft? Is it not this? What the heck? Set basic clock information sets the variables. Let's see if it's even empty. Setting up clock object. Okay, so it's definitely not undefined. But every second, it's saying it's undefined. OGS game reference, even though I set it right here. Okay, clock script starting. We got the game setting up clock. Yep, it's right here. Time control is empty for now, I guess. Yeah, setting up clock should get the reference to this. I don't see setting up clock anywhere else. And then we call every second, but it's undefined. What if I get rid of this? Does that fix it? Shouldn't, right? Like, this shouldn't make a difference, right? Every second, object, object. Why did that make a difference? Okay, so every second's being called every second now. Clock script 168.787. Yeah. So set timeout, bubble, clock update, clock update. Should call something up here. Yeah, set all time elements. Or set time elements. Clock script current turn. Current turn is equal to black ID, current turn is equal to white ID, which we set up here. Setting up clock. Current player ID, current user ID. WGG game. Time black white. Where do we get the, oh, here's the game data API. Black ID. White. And the game data.players.black ID, data.players.white ID. I didn't even need to go that deep into it. So black white players black ID, players white ID. So those are definitely set. So all this should be set properly. And game time control is data.timecontrol. Data. Time control is nothing. What? Oh no, data is game API data. Time control is Fisher. Data, game API data, dot time control, which is Fisher. And the clock, this should be Fisher. So when OJS calls set time elements, black clock, white clock, current turn, clock script, current turn is equal to black ID, set black time elements, set black time elements, block clock, game time is equal to Fisher. Okay, spell it correctly. Fischer, Fischer, yep. Black time left element dot intertext convert clock to blah blah blah. Is it possible that these are empty because maybe it loaded too fast? Black time element. Black time left element. And it is white's turn, so let's go ahead and place a white stone. Okay, it does not load both clocks initially, so that's already a bug. Black time element is there because it got set. And it's counting down. Oh, it is working. What the flip? I swear it wasn't working before. That's why I started console logging everything. Okay, so the only thing we need to do is get rid of all these console logs. Set time elements. And let's get rid of a lot of these console logs. Okay. So we need to set all time elements. The first time we call this, we need to set it. So, let clocks loaded equal false. Down here, black element, it's going to be or not clocks loaded. Is it lowercase l? It should be capital L. Copy that. Time control is Fisher. No. The time control needs to be Fisher. That's right. But set all elements, set black time. If time control is equal to Fisher, update the clock. Set time elements of black. Okay, here, right here. If not clocks loaded, set all time elements. Know this, I guess, whatever. And it's going to take in black clock, white clock. And that should set the initial time. Ah, no! I forgot to set it false. Or set it to true. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Clock is loaded equals true. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Forgot to change the variable. Clocks are loaded. It's counting down. Okay. So let's do another game. We're going to challenge, but this time instead of 4 hours, we're going to do 1 hour. So that way we can see the minutes. Send challenge. Accept. Copy. Paste. Yep, there we go. Minutes and seconds. Boop. Boop. Oh, wait. Boop. Boop. For some reason, my tab not loading. Boop. I have to refresh every single move for some reason. That's weird. Wait. Let me get under this, under 60. See if this is a bug or if it is just not showing on OGS, because it's showing 1 hour 0 minutes, but it's not showing the seconds. 3, 2, 1, 60, 9, 58. There we go. It is in sync. It is in sync. Okay. Just checking, just checking. Yep, and this should be basically near perfectly in sync. I will say the Fisher time is added on your turn instead of after you play. Maybe that's okay. So watch, white is going to get time. Yeah, maybe that's okay. Visually, I probably should put in parentheses plus however many seconds you're going to get, maybe. Or I can put it down here. Fisher like time control Fisher time overtime plus 5 seconds per move or something. Fisher plus 5 seconds or Fisher plus 60 seconds or whatever it is. I can probably put it down here. So let's add that to the Trello board. Show the time control on the game page. Game information. Okay. Fix the clocks. Next, we need the last move marker. So back to our handy dandy scripts. Our game needs to set the last move. So play move XY. We want last X and last Y. The pass turn equal pass turn. Pass turn is a Boolean. Return pass turn. X is equal to -1 and Y is equal to -1. Let last X equal X. Let last Y equal Y. Copy that. Okay. Now in the game, play OGS move, blah, 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 blah. Where do I update the visuals? Display position right here. Govon ID. So in the Govon, I need to set the last move visual. Display position. Get sample position, clear Govon, get color count, set Govon section, zoom in, reset zoom, set last move display XY, where XY is an object. Copy. So in this, we're going to set last move, and it's going to be an object where it's X and Y. So X is going to be this dot wgg game dot wgg game dot last X comma Y this dot wgg game dot last Y. So we're going to set the last move display when we display position. Down here, we display position, set last move display. And then down here, we display position, set last move display. Copy. OGS game script, paste. And I believe I also made changes to this. Yes, I did. Copy. Now we go to the WGO. Tsumego board, go to the WGG script. Paste. Refresh. It did not work. It did not work. Did not work at all. Setting game position. Last X, last Y. In the game. When I get the game API call, set starting stones, and then I load the moves, play move. Play move in the game, WGG game, play move, XY. Let last X equal X, let last Y equal Y. Oh, hold. Hold. I don't do let. I do this. This dot last X. This dot last Y. This keeps getting me in so much trouble. Okay. Update the game. Logic. Paste. Refresh. That's not right. That's not right. I think in a Y. In the Gobon, I have X and Y flipped for some reason. X is Y and Y is X. Don't ask me why I did that. But it does mean I have to flip these. Set last move. X equals last Y, Y equals last X. This is ridiculous, but it is what it is. And set last move. Set last move. This is in the game script. Game connection. In my game script, paste, refresh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Pass did not clean up the mark. That's important, right? I have an idea that I want to try. So, first up, let's go to pass. Pass turn. Let this WGG game pass turn. We're going to set last move display. And our pass turn. Okay. And in pass turn, our WGG pass turn. This game.pass, blah, blah, blah. And we're going to set the last X, last Y to -1, -1. Actually, instead of this, let's go into the Gobon script. Set last move display. We're going to create a function called add text to last move. Text. And then we're going to do gobon.add object. Now I'm gonna remember how to do this. Add text to move. I'm gonna say X, Y. X comma Y. This is going to be Y, Y, X, X. So, and then on our documentation, we should be able to add text. So in the Gobon, add something. Type label text A. So type label text. We're going to add this to our Gobon script. And then we're just going to make it display pass instead of a circle. So in our Gobon script, new position, coordinates, get 2D position, get Gobon, clear Gobon, blah, 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 set Gobon section, reset zoom, log position, mark SGF, game set resume. Where's last move? Set last move. And we're going to put it right under set last move. Okay. And we're going to add text to move. Text XY. Okay, so and then in our game script, when we pass turn, instead of set last move display, we're going to add text to move. And the text we're going to add is pass. And then it's going to be this dot wgg game dot last x, comma this dot wgg game dot last y. And then we're going to go back to the game connection, go to our game script and paste. Okay, so we're going to click pass. Oh, it's got the circle still, but it does say pass. It does in fact say pass. It does say pass, to be fair. Okay. Easy fix, easy fix. So we need to remove object. So document, add object, remove objects at XY. So in add text to move, we need to remove the objects at XY. Gobon.remove objects at XY. All we should have to do is add that line. Right here. Save. Okay. There's a bug, I guess. No. I guess it doesn't show pass when the page is first loaded. So let's play this and then pass. Now, it did remove the Blackstone as well, though. Whoops. Huh. Ha ha ha. Whoops. Okay, how are we gonna handle this? Add object. Does it return anything? Documentation, board.add object, blah, blah, blah. Removes object from board. What if I specify the object as the circle? Copy. How does it work? Remove object or array of objects to remove. Object should be specified by coordinates and type. Okay, so let's remove objects at no, remove object, remove object. This is going to be type circle, x, x, y, y, type circle. Remove object, type circle. See if that works. Thank you. I call it obsession more than dedication. I don't know. Maybe it is dedication, but I think of it as more of obsession. Remove object add. Obsession with the Tsumego dragon. Encoding. Yeah, yeah. Okay. That's on the stone. Look how pretty that is. Look how good that looks. Yeah, I try. I do try really hard. I definitely make a lot of time sacrifice to do what I want to do. All right. So now the pass text shows on the pass thumb. I do want one more thing though before we complete this. On the game, when the game is loaded, I want to add the text pass to the last move when the game is loaded. So blah 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 blah. Where's the moves? Moves.length, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, sure. Actually. Do I have a bug? Do I have a bug? No, I don't have a bug. Oh, I do have a bug. It didn't do it on their turn. That's the important turn. Okay. That's fine. So for blah blah blah, if moves I 0 is equal to -1 and moves I 1 equal to -1. Add text to move. Pass. Okay, and then when we get a move from OGS, boop, 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 move, let result play move, display position, set last move display. If they're equal to -1, add text to move pass. Go to the game. Nice. Congrats on winning. Oh, it doesn't show it. Why doesn't it show it? Hmm. Hmm. That should have worked. WG both red order can't access property -1. This object array, blah 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 blah. Oh. Oh, okay. Somehow I'm sending -1. Okay, okay, I know what it did. 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 So up here, I did this. I need to set last move display with the WGG last Y instead of the move.x and move.y. I understand what I did. Okay. So in past turn, add text to move is correct. Forward clicked, set last move display, blah, blah, blah. Down here, when I get the API call, set last move display. This one goes here. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Add text to move. Oh, set last move display. Let's move that into here. And then add text to move. Up here, when we get our opponent's move, we need move, play move, add text to move, past, last X, last Y. This is correct. Last X, last Y. Past turn. Play move, X, Y. Oh, here I updated last X and last Y when it's -1. Let's get rid of that. Okay. So, copy game. In the game script, paste. Let's copy WGG game. And then in the WGG script, paste. Dang it, didn't show when it loaded. I really thought that would work. works when it's live. So the only thing left is when it loads, it needs to show pass. Getting confused. Getting confused. Okay. When the get game API is loaded, for moves.length, wgg.playmove 0 and 1. If they're equal to -1, add text to move. So this actually set last move display needs to go right here. Play move, set last move display. And then if move I is equal to -1, -1, add text to move pass. Should be -1, right? Let's console.log moves, console.log moves. Go back to the game script. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Paste the flash. It should be -1. OJ should show me a -1 for pass. And no pass. Array. Yeah, -1, -1. -1, -1. So. Display position. I bet you the display position removes the marks. If moves dot length -1 or -2, no, -1, moves dot length -1 is -1, add text to move pass. So displays the position, which clears all the marks, I believe, sets the last move to be a circle, and if the last move is a pass, then it sets it to pass instead. The last played move. And if the last move is pass, then on the last played move, it'll put text pass. If it works correctly. Hey, there we go. White passed. Now it's Congress's turn. Understand. The opponent passed. Full of shapes. All right. And pass. Now it's on the opposite color, but maybe you'll get used to that. I don't know. It's on the opposite color stone, but maybe it's fine. I don't know, it's a nice quality of life, but maybe it's misleading since it's on the black stone, but white passed. But that's where the last move was. Okay, I think it'll make sense. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. So I'm going to call this one done, but let me get rid of my console log before I forget. Save, copy. Get your boop. Fresh. Pass. Yep. And let's call the last move marker done. Next, we need stone click sound. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick actually, and get me another water. So I will be right back. Okay. Next up, stone click sound. I think I'm just going to add a thing to move. If data.move 0 is not equal to -1 and data.move 1 is not equal to -1, then play audio click. I believe play audio is a global function. Okay, black's turn. White's turn. Black's turn. White's turn. Nothing. Nothing, huh? It's called play audio click, right? Play audio click. Make sure my volume's actually on. I forgot to check that. Play audio click. Game. Data.move is not equal to -1 and data.move is not equal to -1. Play audio click. So what's wrong with it? This should just work. Airplane click sound. That's only because I hadn't clicked the page yet, right? So if I refresh, I clicked first, clicked, still nothing, and I don't have the bug. I wonder if it's not set. Set click sound URL. Megaboard is visible. Page loaded entirely. Go on settings. User setting. May change users. Set correct sound. Set wrong sound. Set mute sound. Set white move delay. Set game sounds. Run JavaScript. Set game sounds should set the click sound. Set mute, set sound URL, set correct sound, set wrong sound, set game sounds, pass sound, win sound, lose sound, game start sound. Oh, so I don't actually set the click sound. So set click sound URL. Properties dot parameter 5. Go on settings. Where is the user's click sound? Audio? Current users click, no. Settings, user settings click, no. Go on settings. Current user settings is empty. User settings results of step 2. When user settings is empty. Where am I setting my sound? So let's go to settings. Still on settings. Only these were labeled properly. Default stones. Stone set. Go on copy. Here, maybe? Setting should be the default, honestly. Doesn't look like that's it. Where are my sounds? Color setting, Gobon settings. There we go, Gobon settings data. Stone sound, play circle, group sound, current cells audio, edit workflow, run JavaScript, audio.play, Stone sound equals this. Gobon settings. Make changes to Gobon settings. Stone sound. Group Gobon settings. It looks like Gobon settings. Set stone click sound, properties.param1, and then Gobon settings. Now Gobon settings is set by parent group. Search for Gobon settings first item created by current user. Copy that, go to WGO, Tsumego board. When it's loaded, just once, run JavaScript, properties.parameter 5, paste. First items, stone sound. File, URL. Still nothing, huh? There it goes. There it goes. Yay! I forgot to show hover stone. Okay, what if I change my audio? Settings. Yeah. Don't know why you want this sound, but you know, it's there. Settings. This is a terrible stone sound. I could see this one. I think this one's still my favorite. Yeah, that one's still my favorite. Okay. Stone click sound is done. Redraw the stones when the user updates their graphics. Let's see if that works. First stone. Let's set it to... Let's set second stone to this one. First stone to this one. Ah, it's not updating the graphics. Now the problem is set last move display does not remember where the last move is. So I need to reload the Gobon somehow. I think it's set Gobon theme. Yeah, set Gobon theme. wherever the heck it is. Right here. Set Gobon theme. Set with Gobon with. Okay. Let's see if that just works. Settings. Gobon settings. Alrighty, let's say you click a stone. Group default stones. Okay, let's say I click a stone. Display data in group first stone, display data in group second stone, make changes to user. Make changes to user. Are you kidding me? Do I do this every single... Oh my gosh. I have to paste this like 20 something times? Are you kidding me? Why did I do this? Why do I do this to myself? Oh dear goodness. Oh dear. Oh dear goodness. Run JavaScript. I don't even know this is going to work properly. Oh, this is painful. This is painful. Paste. Paste. I have to paste this like 20 times because I'm an amateur. Paste. 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 Ugh. Ugly code. Ugly, ugly code. Settings. First stone. U. Second stone. U. Go back. Hey, it updated. First stone. U. All right. Second stone. U. All right. There we go. Look at that awesome good word. And then board image. Where's a good one? Where's a good one? You. Ugh. Line color. White. All right, look at that nightmare. Oh man, look at that nightmare. Oh, that's so bad. Now remember, kids, you can play on OGS with this. Oh, it's so bad. That's so funny. All right. That is done. Now we need to re-show the hoverstone. So what is causing the hoverstone not to show currently? Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. The geoboard draw handlers outline second stone. Draw handlers red dot. Var board mouse move. Last X, last Y is equal to X and Y. Last mark. Go bond dot remove object last mark. Not game active, draw position 1 to 2. Not game dot is valid. X, Y, W, Geo, black. Check for valid move. It only checks white. Or sorry, it only checks black. It doesn't check white. Ah, beans. Okay. This might take me a minute. So I have draw handlers. Bar board dot mouse move. Up here, I have create Gobon. Gobon add event listener mouse out. Board mouse move dot bind Gobon. Board mouse out dot bind Gobon. So board mouse move, board mouse out. Board mouse move right here. Board mouse out right here. So why are they not working? If not game active, return not a game dot turn is not equal to player dot color, return. Crap. Oh crap. Okay. So I need to set game active to true, and I need to set game dot turn equal to player color, but game's not even set. Oh dear. Okay, so not your turn is probably called right here. So on game, I need to set game active. Where is game active? Where do I set game active? If not game active, where the flip is this variable? It's not even in here. Like, there's no game active variable in this script, so why isn't this throwing me a bunch of errors? Nani? Is last X, last Y set anywhere? Nope. Uh, uh, none of these variables exist. Why does this work? Like, why does this do anything? Why am I not just getting a bunch of errors? Copy that. WGO, Tsumego board. No, it's not called at all. Like, it's legit not getting called at all. Well, that's something. Does it work for Tsumego? It works for Tsumego. Why? Why does it work for Tsumego, but not for my game? Does Tsumego have board logic? It does. Set last move. Get Kifu, Kifu reduce legal moves, Tsumego section. Get all nodes, hint. Below is code copy from mouse hovering behavior. Forward mouse move. Function XY. Forward mouse out. But this has the same function. This has the exact same function. What the flip are you talking about? This is the exact same thing. Like, if I delete this, what happens? Well, if I just comment it out. What happens if I comment all this out? Do you just break? Looks like it. That took forever to load, man. Yep. This all works. Can't access split. Black's clock is null. What? That was weird. What do I do? 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 How am I going to fix this? Go on, add event listener, mouse move, mouse out. Board mouse move dot bind, board mouse move out dot bind. In my Tsumego script, that's what's handling it, right? Board mouse move, console.log, mouse moved, X, Y, save. Yeah, Tsumego is handling my mouse move script. So I need a different thing. Add event listeners. For some reason, I'm adding it twice. Go on to add event listeners. Mouse move, mouse out. Does this override the other listeners if it already had a mouse move and a mouse out? Or does this just call this in addition to the other one? Okay, I have 1 hour left to code. So I have 1 hour left to get this done to get through everything on my checklist today. So these are the draw handlers. Forward mouse move, function XY. Last X, last Y. Let me actually put this file, new, file, HTML, open. Paste. I don't know why I pasted twice, but it did. Okay. So right now I have a function called board mouse move and board mouse out. Now I can make different functions that do the same thing. Does OGS game have access to the Gobon? Game Gobon. Yes, it does. Do I want this in my OGS game? Let's copy this. Let's do this. Let's copy this. Now, in my game script, I really don't want this in my game script, but I don't think I have a choice. Okay, so now it's in the game script. So I have draw handler.red dot and draw handler.outline second, which I think the outline handles the stone somehow. I don't freaking know. So board mouse move. We're gonna call this game board mouse move and game board mouse out. Then we're going to set the Gobon to have these when the game is loaded. Get API call, that's the game or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Bubble game ready. Start every second. Adding event listeners. Game underscore mouse move. Game underscore mouse out. So this will add event listeners. Sure I can. To the GoBot. Now to make sure it's working, we're going to go down here and put a console log and mouse move. X, Y. Copy that. I'm gonna go to game. Paste. Refresh. Errors. Errors. Unexpected token dot. WGO.board. Oh no. I don't know where the dot is gonna be. Connection script subscribe to messages. Then it gets called, then this gets called. We did not get the game. Oh man. Oh man. Are you white?
Review started.
Just go here and then trap them in the corner. That's good enough. Just trap them in the corner. Maybe you can go here if you want to make it simpler. And then if they do this, maybe you have a life and death problem. They do this, send, life and death problem. This one is important because this type of move is special. It is your base and their base. So it's a double base move. Because if black plays here, black gets eyes. If white plays here, white gets eyes and black doesn't. So this is a double base move. Whatever. Normally this is a bad exchange because you give them an easier life. What if you wanted to go like here later? Yeah, this is normally a bad exchange. Don't high approach, star points, low approach, and also this is the side. take away the base, then surround. But okay, possible. Ooh, cut is interesting. But the problem with the cut is you damage them, but they damage you. So instead, just surround and surround. And just be happy. Now you're not damaged at all. But you're dead. Yeah. That is unfortunate. Outside connection first. This is just a ladder. This didn't actually save the stones. Yeah, you're kind of getting wrecked up here. Yeah, just surround the weak group. Just surround the weak group and watch your cutting points. Surround the weak group, watch your cutting points. You tried to cut with the stone that wasn't alive yet, and then you weren't able to save it. So this requires a little bit of reading, but when you go for the cut, you need to read if the cut is a net or a ladder first. So in this case, you can consider it a net because it's trapped against the edge. So checking the cut is always good, but don't cut if it doesn't work. That is the key. Always look at the cutting point. Don't always cut if it's immediately going to die. But if it's not going to die, cut it. Cut all the things. Cutting is great if it's not going to die. Notice how your opponent's cutting you everywhere. And that's the issue. Living in the corner. Yep. Probably need life. Because this is annoying. This doesn't work, I think. Oh, it does work. Okay, sorry. You're right. Oops. Oops. Step back. You're alive because you have plenty of eye shape, so go play a big move. And maybe make a position. Did you save it? No, I don't think so. Yeah, you could have, like where I said right here. Yeah. As soon as he plays this, though, you're dead. Yep, surround. Yep. Nobi is typically better. And then Nobi, and then you can check the life and death if you want. Or just fix your cutting point. But this is possible. You can peep first. They go that way, you cut. So they have to connect, and then when you block, they do not have two eyes. So they have to cut you and fight. But I think you'll be alive everywhere if you play correctly, and then black can die in the corner. Useful peep. Okay. Looks like you did kill them. Reduce, and then here. They take throw in. And it looks like you could have killed them. No, this is never an eye. Never fix that first line stone. This is a bent 4 in the corner, so it's dead. Never, ever, ever. They can escape, though. Which, that's fine. That's good for you. All right. This is always a false eye. So if you're going to fix like this. This is always a false eye. Good, yeah, good. Yeah, that's how that works. That is how that works. That was not a code threat. Just approach. Or I guess you can attack like this. To this shape right here, you invaded on the 3rd line, not the 4th line. Tari is big, and then just Novi. Because this is a lot of cutting points. So you're going to have 3 weak groups now. From here? There's the wedge, and there's the Novi. In this case, you can just do that. I can't find the video. I have a video on it, and I don't know where it is. Yeah, I think that was me in a suit. There we go. 3 space side, Josegi. This talks about this 3rd line invasion. Yeah, you have so many weak groups now. I try. I try. Uh-huh. Good reading. Good reading, good reading. Good reading, good reading. Good. Nobi, very good. Yep. No! You did this last time! Stop missing Ataris! You did this last time too! Don't miss Ataris! How fast are you playing this game? Oh, this is the review. Dang gummit. I can't see how fast you played. You can't do this, right? You can't miss an Atari and go. If you can't see Ataris, then you just can't play the game. You gotta slow down or something. You got to figure out what is causing you. If you're in a distracted environment, you're playing too fast, you're on your cell phone, you're watching YouTube videos or Clausius in the background while you play. This looks like you're on tilt now. Yeah, you're just on tilt now. It went from like perfect play to now you're on tilt. Yeah, you're on tilt. The quality dropped significantly. Mm-hmm. Jump. You stop the monkey with the jump if you can't bonk him on the head. That's dead. That's been dead. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know what to tell you. You have to be able to see Ataris. That's kind of all there is to it. Don't fill your last liberty in the center. Don't fill your last liberty in the center. Actually, you can just die straight up right here. Atari. Atari. Boom. Yeah. So the top was cutting points. You got to read the cutting points before you play. The bottom left was perfect until you missed an Atari. Maybe this is an exception because you got a lot of cutting points again. So right here is the same mistakes as up here. You keep getting cut and getting wrecked, but thankfully you outfought your opponent and was able to kill their group. But you cannot miss an Atari. Yeah, you just can't miss an Atari. Once in 100 games is one thing, but twice in the same week means something's wrong. You're playing too fast. Yeah, cutting points and don't miss Ataris. Because the bottom left, if you could do the bottom left every single game, you would be like stronger, right? I mean, I guess it's an 18Q, so you're already stronger than an 18Q. Yeah, this would have been an easy game if you didn't miss that Atari. Cutting points, it's always cutting points. Always cutting points. That, and then, yeah, just a lot of little shapes over and over. Just remember what you can. You don't have to remember everything that I said. Okay, back to this nightmare. Unexpected token period. I'm not seeing anything. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to comment things out until we find it. That's what we're going to do. Hopefully it helps. No, I don't think so. Unexpected token period. Yeah, because this just goes to the bubble script trying to run my script. It doesn't tell me where in my script it is. It's not that convenient, unfortunately. Where did you find that? Right here? Okay. What is wrong with this? Let me remove this. Because I think I have it. I have a duplicate of that. Those same lines for the red dot. I think I have a duplicate for the red dot. No. No. Where did you see OGS? Whatever. I am not seeing it. One below what? I don't see it anywhere. Oh, right here. Huh? Well, this just isn't right. This is a CSS script. This is a bubble CSS script. Yeah, that's all bubble. OGSG is not defined because we have unexpected tokens somewhere. Yeah, that's right here. But this is bubble CSS crap. It has nothing to do with my scripts. Oh man, this is a nightmare. I knew this was going to be a headache. What's wrong with the WGO board? What if I take it out of the class and put it under the class? WGO is the wall theory scripts that I'm using to draw the Go board. Game active is not defined. There we go. That's more like it. Okay, so we're going to take this. And put it outside of the class. Gotcha. Okay. So. Not game is active. Return. We're just going to comment these out. I don't know what game is. I don't have a last x last y variable. Or a last mark variable. None of these variables exist. Okay, so I need a last y, a last x, last y, last mark. Let last mark let last x, let last y. This will probably give me a bug that the variables already exist. Yeah, I moved them. Redeclaration, that's what I thought. Because they're defined in the Koban script. Oh man, I've screwed up the stone hover crap so many times that now it's just spaghettified and I don't even know. Game is undefined. That's what I thought. Where is game? I thought I got all the games. WGO doesn't have a stone hover behavior, unfortunately. Oh, you mean move my code into a GitHub repo? Hey, mouse move. All right, we've made progress. Proposition X is undefined. Proposition X is undefined. Don't know why that happens. Oh, -1, 9. Got it. Okay. So if X is less than 0, or we need the size of the something. This all works, but when I go up over here, it looks like it works. Never goes above 18, it looks like. Okay, that's good. Now, it's not showing anything yet. Yeah, there's nothing being shown yet. last mark equals outline second. Outline second is defined right here. X is not equal to -1, and Y is not equal to -1. Last mark, gobon.addObject, last mark. Paint red dot and save it. That's not a red dot. Creating stone graphic. Creating stone graphic. Creating stone graphic. Creating stone graphic. Yeah, I'm trying to show the stone in with an alpha of 0.3 basically. Okay, so this is being called, and then gobon.addObject is being called last mark. Last mark equals outline second, and that's defined right here. Let's try red dot. Just make sure this works. Now this should give us a red dot. All right, we got a red dot. That means it's working. We've made progress. Now, for some reason, our outline second isn't working. So let's compare the two. Arguments and the board. I don't know what the arguments are. Also log the arguments. Type outline second, X and Y. So arguments C equals player color. So we're setting an argument. So we're creating an argument right here. But player color is not defined anywhere. So let's make it 1. args.alpha, this.global alpha equals args.alpha, else this.global alpha equals 0.3. args.stone style. So args.alpha is false, so global alpha gets set to 0.3. Stone style is false. So board.stonehandler.stone.draw call. This argument's board This dot global alpha equals 1. Okay, I don't know what the alpha is doing. Board.stonehandler.stone.draw call. All right, let's see if this gives me a black stone. Cool, I got a black stone. Unfortunately, it shows up over the graphics as well. But only some of them. Only some of them. That doesn't make any sense, but okay. So we're going to set. This is going to be something. I just changed player color to 1, which is black, -1 is white. So I have to set player color somehow, some way, somewhere. Hi, cat. So first, let's set player color before we move on to anything else. I have like 10 minutes left too. I don't know where arguments is coming from. So, and I think this is a global variable. So I'm just going to set it. So why the heck do I set it? No. That's where the function receives the arguments, but I have no idea how. Where to go? Right here, add event listener to the game board, bind Gobon. I don't know how it gets the X and Y, or I don't know how it sets the arguments. I don't know what this does. But right here, I do need to set player color. Do I have a player color? I do not. Do I have black and white? I have data.players.blackid, or data.black, I believe. Do I have my own ID? Current user ID. If current user ID is equal to data.black, player color equals 1. Else if this current user ID is equal to data.white, player color equals -1. Player color is not defined. But this is nothing, right? But where is this coming from? Assignment to undeclared variable player color. Which is probably where to go, where to go. Right here. What if I let variable color? Find takes infinite arguments. First argument is what the reference this keyword to in the function, and the rest of the parameters you have passed to the parameter of the listeners. Player color is not defined. What? I thought player color was defined right here. Isn't that what this is? How do I define it? Keyboard mouse move function. Yep. Like that. What the flip happened here? The board got destroyed or didn't load. Okay. Player color is not defined. I'll have to look at this later. I'm out of time. I have to do a lesson in like 2 minutes. So I appreciate your help. I'll keep fiddling around with it. I'll get it working eventually. Yeah, I unfortunately have to go, so I will talk to you guys later.